といいと思うぞ。風の加護何時。お前が楽しそうにしてくれていたら俺も楽しい気分になれて嬉しいな。別に対人戦だけが全てではないからな。何時の好きなように遊ぶといいと思うぞ。対戦時の BGM はダンシングウィンドストームで頼むぞ。時にはロビーでのんびりするだけでも結構楽しいものだと思うぞ。俺のデジタルフィギュアはもう手に入れたか。手に入れたらかっこよく飾ってほしいな。
パンパンパンパンパンパン。
リプレイを保存しておくといい。見直すことで発見を得ること
Alright. Back on the granblue grind once again, as the finals are now 2 weeks away. Oh dear lord. Also means I gotta start thank god no 2x. What do you mean thank god no 2x?
Excellent.
And we'll see what 2x looks like in let's see what 2x looks like in a week. We're gonna get we're getting patch now. Hey, we are getting so the next patch is either this upcoming week or probably the week after. They said they're targeting next week, so who knows? Maybe next week will be the patch that finally tones down the echo. No, I don't believe it either, but hey, I can hope. But the token changes, fantastic. just about every critique I had for Tokon was okay. Not every critique, but most of the critiques for Tokon were talked about and changed in the most recent updates. So great changes, great changes. All they need to do is add an option to where throws don't break the wall, and we are good. That will be literally everything that I talked about for things I would like changed in Tokon is for throws not to automatically break the wall. Oh, yeah, we're doing Sonic Sunday this week. And Korea's in 2 weeks. So Sonic Sunday this week, no Sonic Sunday the week after. Since I fly to Korea shortly after that. So Sonic Sunday this Sunday, just not next Sunday. Yeah, that combo didn't go. That combo did go away, or that combo still exists. It's just not easy to set up. It's just not easy to set up anymore because of the fact that fuzzies are gone. Yeah. This game feels so slow again. A week of Avatar and this game feels once again just so slow.
Battle 3. Engage.
And yes, I did see the top bomb though. Top sure is something else, huh? Threw in the game because it makes it same. And yes, I'm saying it because of hate. That is fair.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where the 6XL discourse started again. Like 6XL ruined granblue for like the first I don't know. People were complaining about 6XL for the better part of like the first year or so of the game, right? But then they quieted down and people kind of just accepted it. But now, for some reason, recently the 6XL is ruining granblue thing seems to have returned, and I don't fully understand where or why it started again.
Battle 2. Engage.
Understandable.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Can't wait for Sokka. Can't wait for Sokka either. I'm primarily looking forward to Azula more so than Sokka, but yeah, just in general, I'm looking forward to more Avatar. Game was just so good. Yo, Reverend with the 29 months and the Prime. Reverend, we here at Zane FTC know you have many options where you want to spend your Prime 7. We thank you for choosing us. That was good, Rev. How goes your time with Resident Evil? Yeah, Zula's gonna be flying around, shooting blue fireballs, blasting people with lightning. It's gonna be so good. The notification went through. That is true, it did. Reverend, we are at Zane FTC. Know you have many options where you want to spend your Prime sub. We thank you for choosing us. How goes Resident Evil? Did I get hit by Hacker Man? Yep, I got hit by Hacker Man. Wow. I got hit by Hacker Man. Yep, Hacker Man is true. Thanks for pointing that out. I wouldn't have even noticed. Yeah, my badge got. Yeah, my entire. Everything got cooked. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, he can't remove the stuff I have. He can only change it. Say. Shock. There we go. We're back. That's very random, right? But good to know. But yeah, I got hit by Hacker Man. That's funny.
Here begins Fate's episode. Eustace versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I have no idea. All too easy. All too easy in terms of service is broken. So that was definitely random. Good punish.
Battle 3. Engage. Great. Great.
Oh, that confirm. Tokon's most likely going to be under access server, so could potentially happen in Tokon too. Yeah! Oh, they have until August. They have until August to fix it for Tokon, so it'll be fine. You'll be fine, Rip. Don't you worry, you'll be fine.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, you're gonna get. Oh, come on. Why didn't, okay, that works. The reigning champion. Really? Tekken throw with throw.
Great.
Yeah, keeps cutting up to me, stick a stare at your phone. Understandable. Appreciate you stopping by and appreciate the resub there. The rip. Hope you have a good day. Alright.
手ではない普段かま
No. So command means an exclamation point something, not a sound redeem. Although I'm not gonna lie, it would be kind of fun. It would be kind of funny to add that. Or like Mudkib, yes. But yeah, so so those are commands rather than redeems. You dudes forgiven. No. I do approve of your attempt though, of your attempts there, Webu. I do approve of the attempts. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. That actually does. I just checked the, that's all the... I need to check something. Well, I say check something, but the game's not letting me check something. There we go. Did he spend all my money? Yep, he spent all my money. Alright, what did he buy? Couldn't you have at least bought this? Couldn't you have at least bought the skins, hacker person? Couldn't you have at least bought the skins? Did you buy character colors or something? Nope. Nope. Bought Katarina colors. He bought Charlotta colors. Didn't buy Lancelot. I already own Percival. Didn't buy La Diva. Didn't buy Matera. I already own those. Didn't buy those. Already own those. Okay, I'm assuming not that. Where would you check whether they said should?
プレゼントボックス何か届いてるようだぞ。勝ち負けにはあまり固執しすぎ
Which I
ない。
do.
楽しむことこそが
I don't have a guest
上
book.
達の秘訣だと思うぞ。
Ah, okay. Nope. Didn't say anything under my name. Well, he bought Matera colors, so I know that he bought Matera colors, and I don't have a ton of tickets, so I'm guessing it wasn't that. I know he bought Matera. Actually, no, he didn't buy Matera colors. Who did he buy ticket colors for? Oh yeah, he bought Charlotta colors and Catalina colors. He bought Catalina and Charlotta colors. Not Zoe, not Cag, not UL. Alright, not Vera, not Neela, not Siegfried. Not Near, Ariel Bubs, not Loose, not 2B, not Vane, Shariona, actually I don't know any of those. I think I already had one of those. Got Herd of Masters, I think I already got a couple. I should have a couple of you. Not Galleon, not Wilness. Then I should have a couple of yours already. Oh, that's for Sonic Sunday. That's funny. To weapons. Yep, he bought weapons. He bought all of Jita and Grand's weapons. The fucker. He bought the gangsta knife. He bought the gangsta knife with Lancelot. Oh, Hacker Man. Hacker Man hacked my account. Changed my name, changed my message, changed my player card, and spent all of my money. So now I'm checking to see what he bought. He bought the Jade Mask. Actually, never mind. Actually, those might have been just battle pass stuff. Okay, never mind. I don't think I had this one. Okay, I had all those already. I know those already. Should have all those already. Yeah, those are the one. The ones at the end I got from battle passes. So like some of these I got from battle passes. These though I did not. These I did not have. So these he bought. That I can say for sure because I did not get all these from a battle pass. So he bought Catalina skins. He bought Charlotta skins. He bought every weapon for Gran and Jita. He didn't buy it. It looks like he didn't buy any of the illustrations. Okay, never mind. Unless some of these are battle pass only, he bought some of these too. I bought all the April Fool's ones. So unless some of these are battle pass ones, then he bought some of these. Those are battle pass too. Okay. Lobby avatars. Okay, I did not buy all these. I definitely did not buy all these. Okay, so he bought all the lobby avatars. So I definitely did not buy every lobby avatar, that's for sure. I bought this bubble and I bought Bloody Blood Stabby Man. I don't think I bought anything else. So he bought all these. I bought all these, or I did buy all these myself. Did he buy any cards? I'm going to assume these were. I'm going to assume those were battle passes, or battle passes or DLC. So that's fine. And he didn't buy any of those. Yeah, Platinum Ghost. I got hit by Hacker Man. Is this related to the Hacker Man situation? Yeah, I got hit by Hacker Man. He changed my name, he changed my message, and he changed the card on my characters. So I remade those, but then he also spent all my money. Fortunately though, I still have I still have all these. So I'm technically not broke. So I'm definitely not broke, but yeah, there went many thousand rupees. Satan redeems nothing. Well, apparently I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I very rarely ever do. Apparently I'm glad because of the fact that if I did, then literally everything would be gone from Hacker Man. But Hacker Man didn't redeem all these, and then spend it all. So I technically still have money now. Yeah, right now the only thing I'm playing is Grimnir, so it doesn't. So odds are I'm fine since I already fixed my card. Yeah, and like I said, since I changed the names and everything, now everything is every character now has a plain old card pretty much, except for Grimnir. But my Grimnir one is fixed. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I would need. I would need to. So, but they're because they're all plain old. They're all plain old cards now. Yeah. So basically, Hackerman is changing changing profile names, changing titles, changing the messages at the bottom, and then messing up player cards, and then spending all of their money. So he's been doing that to a lot of people. And happened to me too. Happened to me too, clearly. Why now? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know exactly how Hackerman chooses their targets, but apparently I was one of them. My name was changed to All Too Easy, and then the message was TOS is broken. was what mine got swapped to. What's up, Evelyn? Oh, sorry, not Evelyn. Sorry, what's up, Lynn? Sorry, there's an Evelyn that comes to the chat, and there's a Lynn that comes to the chat. Sorry. So, yeah. What's up, Lynn? He's a massive goober. Yep, pretty much. Well, my granblue account got hacked, so that's fun. I got hit by the hacker man. So that's a fun way. That's a fun way to start the day. That's a fun way to start the stream. Besides that, apparently my vaccine records aren't up to date. So I got told I need to get a vaccine that I've already gotten. So now I get to try and figure out how the heck that's going to work. And my flight's a little. My flight to Korea has a bit of a goof to it. For some reason, the reservation has the word Mr. as part of my username, or not username, as my middle name. So it's like my actual name and then my middle name, Mr. and then my last. So yeah, it's been a weird 24 hours to say the least. It's been a weird last 24 hours. Oh, you're broke on rupees? Yep, Hackerman spent everything on lobby avatars, a few characters colors, and every single Gran and Jita weapon. So he bought colors for Charlotta and Catalina. And then he bought all the weapons for Gran and all the weapons for Jita. And he bought every lobby avatar. I bought a few of these. I bought the shark, and I bought, of course, the bloody blood stabby man. But then I don't think I bought any other one. So he bought the rest. And yes, Lynn, you can ask me something. Yeah, so like I said, been a weird last 24 hours. On the bright side, though, my updated Grimnir guide is recorded and sent over to my editor. How come you use the name Zane? Oh, simple. It's upstairs, isn't it?
対戦時の BGM ダンシングウィンドストームで頼むぞ。
Let's see if I have a copy down here.
お前が楽しそうにしてくれていたら俺も楽しい気分になれて嬉しいな。
Copy down here, or is it upstairs in the binder? I think I wish I really need to go get that binder back, actually.
俺と共にロビーを駆け抜け風になってみないか。
I'm actually gonna be right back. I'm actually gonna go grab that now then while I'm thinking about it, actually. I will hopefully be able to show you the answer, but that's one thing.
別に対人戦だけが全てではないからな。何時の好きなように遊ぶといいと思うぞ。対戦時の BGM ダンシングウィンドストームで頼むぞ。勝ち負けにはあまり固執しすぎるな。楽しむことこそが上達の秘訣だと思うぞ。軍神のもてなし、その身に刻むがいい。俺と共にロビーを駆け抜け風になってみないか。強敵と相まみえた時はリプレイを保存しておくといい。見直すことで発見を得ることも多いからな。対戦時の BGM はダンシングウィンドストームで頼むぞ。時にはロビーでのんびりするだけでも結構楽しいものだと思うぞ。 対人戦に疲れた時はシングルモードがおすすめだぞ。ちょっとした練習にもなるし気分転換にいいぞ。闇雲に鍛錬するだけでは時に迷走してしまう。そんな時は何か一つ目標を立ててみるといい。俺と共にロビーを駆け抜け風になってみないか。対戦時の BGM ダンシングウィンドストーンで頼むぞ。
Sorry about that. But yeah, so the name Zane originally came from a show I watched growing up, called Yu-Gi-Oh, and one of my favorite characters across the many versions of Yu-Gi-Oh was a character named Zane, who primarily used the Cyber Dragons. So when coming up with a name for to come with the stream, I didn't want to just try to do something with my actual name, because, well, who's going to click on the stream named Brandon1234, right? Because with my actual name being Brandon, it's like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to come up with a very creative stream name involving the name Brandon. And so when trying to think of a decent sounding name or something I could use for gaming or streaming or whatever, since originally the name I was using was Seraph when I was playing League. But when I stopped playing League, and that was an entirely different fiasco, I wanted to leave that behind and start fighting games with a different name. So I ended up going with Zane, because I was like, it's easy to pronounce, it's a decent sounding name, and one of my favorite characters growing up was Zane. So I went with that, and. Now more people know me as Zane than people have ever known as Brandon, which is funny. What's happening? Yeah, TLDR, Hackerman from Strive is now on granblue, and Zane had his name changed, profile name changed, and lost all of his money. But yeah, I kind of forgot we still had this sitting upstairs in the emergency suitcase. It's got all my ghost rares over my years of collecting. It's basically probably 90% of the value of my card collection pretty much is just the cards in this binder.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vasaraga.
Deadlock player.
Believe in victory.
Hence why it was in the emergency getaway suitcase, which we had which we got packed and ready during the times of the big fire that was here. That was certainly a time.
Battle 2. Engage.
Shoutouts to the fires around the time of UFA. I went on a flight to France, and did not know if when I flew home if there would be a house for me to fly home to. But yeah, good times. Ah, you bitch.
Battle 3. Engage.
And honestly, who knows when it comes to I was streaming Avatar all weekend, so I don't even know I'm honestly not even sure when it was I got hacked. I get you.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Where are you going? Throw, punish that.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ah, jeez. Got him.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Why does that hit both sides and is a full combo? Annoying.
Battle 2. Engage.
1, 2, 3.
Excellent.
Got him. And pose. Bam. Seriously though, couldn't he have at least couldn't he have bought freaking character skins or something? Like, couldn't he have bought like the Zoe skin or something? Cause something I actually might have used, maybe. Yeah, here's a tip for you. If he starts stomping full screen, do jump ultimates. As long as he doesn't do like a specific angle on the upward swipe, it'll beat every option. Because there are certain angles where it will just ignore it and then hit him, and then there are other angles where they will clash. But since ours is multi-hitting, it'll then keep going and then punish him.
Grimner versus Vaseraga. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Honestly, you Lariat is. I find you Lariat to actually be better. Primarily just because of the fact that it's more spammable now. That being said, though, EX Tornado when he's armored up is still a very worthwhile option. Olay.
Battle 2. Engage.
Close enough. Boo. Nope. More hits. That's it. Jab you extinction, huh? You bitch. Negative. Sorry, plus on. Ugh. Plus on whiff, I swear. Understandable. Sucker. Take that, you stomping motherfucker! Ignore that. Throw punish it, you jackass! See, this is the exact reason why I'm going to be making a video explaining how to fight against Grimnir, or at least a few tips on fighting Grimnir.
Battle 2. Engage.
But it's not even like, oh, this is how you beat Grimnir 100%, because that's not possible. But it's shit like that. It's like, come on. It's it's things like that on why people are like, Grimnir is unbeatable. He's got no losing matchups. It's literally just because people don't have a fucking clue how to play against him. People just don't know how to fight him. So far, West Coast to use so we can play. Yeah, unfortunately, it ain't 2xKO there, Van Dyne. And also, yeah, I don't know. Grimnir has always been a very underplayed character. Never fully understood why, since everyone has been saying forever how broken this character is, how wins are free, how easy it is to win. If you lose with Grimnir, then you're actively trying to lose because he can't lose, etc., etc., blah blah blah. I think people just don't like him and just want to complain to me, just to give a reason why they don't like him. Soon though, few weeks, sometime within the next month or so, there will be a video uploaded to my YouTube channel titled something along the lines of Grim Counterplay. Stop losing to fake shit. Fight against him. That's the thing. See, that's the thing. It's like I have played. It's not that. Oh yeah, listen to the tips I give you and you'll beat a Grimnir every time. No, it don't work that way. Grimnir is still strong and still probably a top 8 pick, even if the opponent knows what they're doing against Grimnir. But Grimnir becomes like a top 1, top 2 pick if the person has no freaking clue. That's the difference. He goes from difficult to fight to impossible to fight, based entirely around, do you know what the heck to do against him?
Here begins Fate's.
If you know what to do against him, he is just tough to fight. If you don't know what to do against him, he is broken. Hey, he's broken top 1, etc., etc. It's like, that's the difference. Yeah, he's one. That's because he's one of the lowest played characters in all of Master and GM. Good match. That was still probably a thousand move. I was like, he could have done more damage there.
Battle 2. Engage.
We'll do the setup. Alright. What is this timing on that? I guess I just butchered the timing on that. That combo is a guaranteed throw. I guess I just missed the timing on it. That's weird. That combo is a guaranteed throw. I guess I just missed my timing. And welcome to Grimnir mirror matches. Whoever gets first hit usually ends up winning. Because Grimnir offense, good. Grimnir defense, bad. Nice. Okay. Alright.
Believe in
Bam,
victory.
bam, bam, bam.
Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great.
Reach! Thank you. And pose. Nice. No, I did it too! You're not gonna build it though! I messed up my timing. Shit. I ducked it properly. I messed up the jab, though. Unfortunate. I think I'm too low. Yeah, I am too low. Where are you going? Ba-bam, ba-bam, bum, bum, bum. Oh, worry, I forgive it. I gave it back to him, but then I stole it again. What if a matchup? Now this shit sucks. Grim v Grim is terrible. Grim v Grim is terrible because both of our defenses suck, but both of our offenses are so good. This matchup is terrible. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed though. I didn't get the. I jabbed too late. GG's anyways, dude. Yeah. I'm sad I jabbed a little too late because that could have been a see, you just do that moment. But I jabbed too late, so I jabbed too late and I got punished for trying to do the counterplay. Like I said, it ain't easy. It exists. It just ain't easy. I'm sure the Belial matchup is funny whenever both you guys start going for the taunt at the same time. Ow. Let's see if I did. Okay. We don't want to live down it. I messed up the timing on it, so let me try this. Okay, let's see if I can still do this still. Then if I can get the timing right. Okay, so record, replay. Cool, great, awesome, fantastic. Standby, pause. Okay.
Great. Excellent.
That. Apparently, I messed up my timing. Apparently, you can mess up the timing for it, but if you do it slightly earlier than what I did in our match, you can get a guaranteed punish for it. So, that's why. So that when I mentioned, oh, he does this combo. This combo gets grabbed. This is what I was referring to. This is not a good safe jump combo to go for because if your opponent knows you can get grabbed.
Great.
Fun fact though, I didn't know that either, and was doing it to people. Kid and Aqua showed me that this is the case for this combo, and then Zenith did this combo to me at Evo in top 8, and I threw him. I don't really have I'm not very good at the timing on this anymore, apparently. But yeah. Nah, it's honestly not that bad. It's just been a while since I've done it. Just have to do it a bit before the heavy comes up. But yeah, if you don't know about it or you're not used to it, then yes, it is. It's part of the whole. Your opponent just doesn't know anything about Grimnir, so you win situation. Of what my future how to fight Grimnir guide is going to talk about. This combo is going to get a reference. So fair warning. That's why you never see me go. That's why you never see me go for this combo anymore. The only time you see me go for that kind of combo now is when I go from like a seal. Like, that's the only time you ever see me go for that kind of thing anymore. And the main reason for that is because of the fact that it can just get thrown. I don't know why it can just get thrown, but it can just get thrown. Hello, Files. Relax, relax. It's not exactly like it's going to make it easy to do. Basically, what the TLDR, what the guy is going to do basically is rule number 1, press block button. Rule number 2, see rule number 1. Rule number 3, while holding block button, duck because Tiger Knee Seal Dash goes overhead. And you can jab punish people for trying to do that. Quit 2Hing seal dashes. That's another big one. Because Grimnirs want you to do that. Quit teching throw with throw. Tech throw with either jab on a low seal or 2H on a high seal. And then for the love of God, this is -4 in the corner. Please throw punish it. That's basically what the guide is going to be pretty much. It's stating the obvious along with one counterplay in the case of the Tiger Knee Dash. And then other than that, it's stating the obvious that gives Grimnir players way too free of wins online, and honestly, I think will help Grimnir players more than it will hurt them. At least when it comes to getting better, not at getting ranked points. getting ranked points is going to make things more difficult. That's for sure. But it'll help Grimnir players in the long run because they can't just get free. They'll be able to. Well, depends on the people actually bother to actually learn the things that I tell them, which so far has basically been slim to none. But it will help Grimnir players in the long run because they can't just auto-win neutral Tiger Knee Dash over and over again because people will know, hey, I have a 9-frame DP. I can just use it and punish Grimnir, so he can't just do that shit for free. Or hey, I want to use the block button, so I'm not going to just auto get mixed up. Right? Basically, the things that makes us Grimnir's players lazy. And I'm saying that as someone who does that online too. I get very lazy online because most people just don't use the block button, and I just kill them for free with left rights that are not actual left rights because there's a block button in the game. Because then I'll be honest. How many games do you win because your opponent just doesn't use the block button and you just get free mix-ups, or because your opponent just sits full screen and then you just Tiger Knee Seal Dash and you just automatically in and it's your turn. How often does that happen online? Because I bet you it's a lot because it happens a lot for me. And one of the things that helped me improve a lot over the course of 2025 was relying less on the Tiger Knee Seal Dash and on the left rights, because I started fighting against people. I started practicing more and fighting against people more that know how to deal with those things and use the block button. So I got a lot better because of it. So even though it looks bad, me explaining this stuff to people, it'll help the Grimnir players in the long run because they'll be overall better players, and we'll be able to help, and we'll then make them better for when they actually run into the people who know better. Because otherwise, there's a reason why most Grimnir players don't make it very far in tournaments. They'll make it to near the end of pools, and then they will all die immediately because they just spam the things. They just spam those things, then the opponent knows what to do, and then they just lose. Because they only know how to win when the opponent doesn't know how to deal with those things. So doing so will help improve the overall skill of the Grimnir player base. Even though it looks like I'm actively trying to make things worse. That makes sense. Also, I'm going to be grinding 2 SKO, so it's not going to be my problem anymore. Yep, and then Grimnir gets a bunch of changes in Season 3, and then both the Grimnir guide and the counter and the anti-Grimnir guide that I'm making are both going to be out of date immediately. Well, for one, it's not a garbage game right now. Got some meta issues, obviously, but it ain't a garbage game. And as of at least for the year 2026, it's not dead or going to die because they've got the full year all set up and they locked in saying nothing is changing for the year for 2026. So yeah. I'm not fully sure where people think I'm not sure exactly why people are saying the game is dead right now, but people are saying it. People also were saying Marvel Tokon was dead, but now all of a sudden the game is amazing. That's just stupid. As of a few days ago, Tokon was a dead game that's going to be terrible, die on impact, and no one's going to give a shit about. People really need to fucking slow their asses down. Jesus Christ. You have to pray for Tokon not to kill 2 SKO and instantly. Tokon was dead 2 days ago! Tokon was literally dead 2 days ago. The people just need to shut the fuck up. So that's the real answer. People just need to shut the fuck up and slow the hell down. 2SKO has the full year planned out. They've got all the characters still coming. We have nerfs to Yasuo and Echo coming. We have updates for locals. We have the entire competitive season planned and still going through. You can start considering 2SKO potentially dead or in trouble starting in 2027. You can start considering it dead or in trouble in 2027, but 2026 it's fine. Then people are suddenly back on 2SKO hype, or on the Tokon hype train, saying the game's going to kill 2SKO. The game is going to be the savior once again. They just need to shut up, because literally 2 days ago they were still considering the game dead. And then one update happens, and oh, the game is amazing, and oh, the game is amazing again. Oh, it's the next DBFZ. Oh, everyone's going to play it. Oh, it's going to be the biggest game. Oh, 2SKO was dead because of it. Shut the fuck up. Be hyped for a game. Be hyped for a game. Don't be hyped for a game. I don't care. That is on you. That is your guys' business. That is your guys' business. Be excited. Don't be excited. Doesn't matter, but quit being like, yep, this game is amazing, so your game is dead. And people just get scared very easily. I don't even know if I want to say players are scared. There are plenty of concerns for 2SKO. I'm not out of my mind and say nope, game's perfect, game has no issues. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Game's got issues. It's got a meta problem. Active tag is absolutely insane, and the downsizing of their team definitely shows signs of concern. But to say the game's dead now, might as well stop playing, even though they literally have the full year still planned out in terms of tournaments, talking about upcoming patches, talking about updates, talking about what they're working on, new characters, all this stuff that's still happening this year. Worry about whether the game's dead or not in 2027, but 2026 is fine, and Tokon as of 2 days ago was a dead on arrival game that nobody was going to play, and now today, because of the most recent update announcements, not even update that we've played, just update announcement, the game is the best thing ever again. People need to learn to slow down. The first world problems will be a bitch about 6XL. Granblue Rising is a terrible game that's bad for beginners, and nobody wants to play it because 6XL is a button. That's something that's new first world problems that people are complaining about. People just need to have something to complain about. I don't know why. Tokon was an issue, so everyone complained about Tokon. Now that Tokon fixed, everyone complained about 2SKO. Oh, 2SKO's got their next balance patch. Always gotta have something to complain about. People do. Always gotta have something. Can't people just be freaking happy about the games that they're about games they like or games that they play? And if they're not happy about any of the games currently out, they can consider being happy about the fact that Invincible Versus is coming out in a month, or the fact that Avatar seems amazing. On Twitter, not possible. Fair enough. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, but Brave counter is definitely more of an issue right now than 6XL is. Primarily because of the fact that 6XL can be Brave counterable. Yep. Yep, you want. Yep. That's basically the TLDR of my tier list. Pretty much is the best characters are the best characters right now are the ones that use Brave counter the best. Not happening because I'm flying to Korea in 2 weeks, and they refuse to make Avatar good. Oh, you didn't know about that? Yeah, the Arc Tour Finals is in Korea. I'm spending a week there. I leave Tuesday, come home Monday. I got told, and I quote, when I go to Korea, I need to try and bring home a Korean chick. And I quote. And a friend of mine that qualified for the finals, he said the only reason he tried to qualify was so he can go check out the Korean girls. And no, I'm not kidding. Sure. Also, the B33 tower. No, I beat the lamp boss. I'm currently on Clea. Everything else though is done besides Clea, Super Simon, and of course the final boss. Also, I appreciate the 23 months and the Prime there, Nomner, because we here at St. FGC know you have many options of where you want to spend your Prime 7. We thank you for choosing us. I'll be fighting Clea probably on stream on Thursday. First, this draft was fun, very colorful. You could tell he made it when he was a kid. It was kind of like it was basically Candyland. Yeah, Boston. How about I start with you know, someone that actually likes me. How about we start with finding that. Before I even start considering worrying about must be this, must be that. How do we worry about that? Yeah, I know. It's impossible for anybody to like me. Don't worry, I'm well aware of this issue. And yes, the devs are definitely listening to feedback, and the changes look great.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
What?
Engage.
What? You haven't spent the points to get your own commands. People who have their own commands are the ones that spent the points to get their own commands. What? Oh, Avatar is still great. Avatar is still great, and honestly. And honestly, is probably I'm probably more excited for Avatar than I am Tokon right now. Still, Avatar really is just that fun. But we'll see what Tokon ends up playing like next time.
3. Engage.
I'm good. Why'd I do that? Just my whole weekend playing Avatar. Yeah, it was fun. Movement's crazy. Combos are flashy, and it's freaking Avatar. I grew up with that shit. Those that I'm playing. I get to play a cool fighting game that's based entirely around movement. One of my favorite parts about fighting games, and it's an Avatar game. Like, what's not to love? Except for Top's heavy button. Hate that thing. Also for those of you guys who are not currently subscribed to the YouTube channel, first and foremost, make sure you guys go do that. And then secondly, I got told for this week's video, my editors made got a interesting intro for it. Since the same people that edit my videos are the same ones that edit Justin Wong's videos, they said they got Justin Wong to record something for the intro. Yeah, I told them I'm both scared and curious at the same time.
Battle 3. Engage.
So I don't know. So I don't know what it is. So I'm pretty much going to find out when you guys find out. Definitely the Avatar game? Definitely. And they're coming out tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow at noon. Just like every week. And yes, we definitely need not only the cabbage guy in the background, we need the cabbage guy up front. One of the playable characters needs to be the cabbage guy. Yeah, it's like Wednesdays end up being a bit shorter of a stream because we start those streams late. But in return to make up for that, we get a Zane YouTube video every Wednesday. But yeah, the Avatar game was fun though. So the way I put it for potential Avatar or potential the cabbage guy character is his specials are the different ways his cabbages got destroyed. So his cabbage cart gets so the cabbages get lit on fire. So one of his specials is cabbage projectiles that are on fire. Another way his cabbages got eaten by the giant bears. He summons giant bears to attack people. His attacks are literally just the different ways his cabbages got destroyed by the end of the or across the Avatar series. And every time, then they can either be different ways of yelling "my cabbages," or especially after he wins a round, he's got to scream "my cabbages." Aang is right in Boomy in that little coffin prison thing, slams right through the cart and then plows into the opponents.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus
cabbages.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But yeah, would love nothing more than to have the cabbage guy find a way to be in the game. I tried the 2H there. What the hell did I... Oh, I got Tornado. How did I get Tornado on that 2H?
Battle 2. Engage.
There's the 2H. Knocks over his cards. Yeah, we're just gonna put him in the background then. Yeah, either between rounds or when a super happens, his cabbage cart gets knocked over, and then he's just crying over his spilled cabbages. No, that was a. Oh right, oh right. I don't. My throw button isn't. My throw button isn't set. I was about to say that was supposed to be a SSBA, but my throw button isn't set, so I didn't get the simple input SSBA. Oops. Okay, I need to change that after this game. But yeah, the cabbage guy has to be there in some way.
Battle 2. Engage.
That was good, Loki. Watching what now? And meh.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Race.
Why is that? Jesus, that range.
Battle 2. Engage.
Jab. Okay, let's go and change my button back. There we go. Okay. Now I got it back.
Here begins Fate's episode. Belial versus Grimner. Believe in victory.
Really first one, San Diego. Oh, okay.
Engage.
I mean, honestly, I know nothing about the Valorant series, so. I outside of the fact that it's CS:GO-ish, but the characters have different abilities. Outside of that, I don't really know anything about Valorant. I played it, I messed around with it for a very brief time, and that was about it. I'm not much for FPS games. Pose. All about that pose.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
We're okay. Ish. Why didn't I dodge that? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. He doesn't know.
Battle 2. Engage.
He doesn't know because my video isn't out yet. Awkward. Use the block button. I don't think I built the meter on this though. Oh, I did. Yeah, that, and if he had 50%, meter, I don't remember if he did, he could have got the guaranteed punish because the DP would have been fast enough. His heavy DP is not fast enough. It's not the fast enough, but his UTP I'm pretty sure is. And this is why you lose, Gorgonzola. Ignoring my advice and not using the block button is the reason that you lose, and is the reason why I have to listen to so many of you guys complain. That's mean, but not wrong. I am not here to be nice. I am here to help you get more wins. And you not using the block button is a reason why you lose. If you want to not use the block button, by all means you don't have to. But if you don't, you are not allowed to complain about how Grimnir's left-right mix-ups are too strong. Oh, you can't block against this character. You can. It's called a block button. Just saying. Wait, High Guard is shutting down? The possible 2026 game of the year is shutting down? What the fuck? What's up, Balja? I don't know. Oh no, that's side games. God, High Guard is shutting down. Jesus Christ. Well, in a few months' time, season 3 will probably be out, so you'll be able to look to play more then, of course.
Fates episode. Cagliostro versus Grimner.
This is the third time I fought this guy.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, they're probably going to. Yeah, they're probably going to announce season 3 after the finals. But last year they announced season 2 at Evo. But then they probably realized that revealing a teaser for Galleon, with the fact that everyone already knew that Galleon was coming, the fact that the only thing we got was the brief teaser for her, not even any gameplay, just the intro, made a lot of people very unhappy. So they're probably like, okay, I think we should probably save the season 3 announcement for the finals this time. Maybe it'll piss a few. It'll piss less people off. Maybe.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
True. Capcom Cup starts next week, right? Capcom Cup's next week, and then the Art Tour finals is the week after. Also, just saying, Evo is either very evil or doesn't like Punk. you guys see what happened with Evo and Punk. Not gonna lie, shit was kind of funny. Sorry to Punk, that shit was kind of funny. Those guys who didn't though, Punk announced that he couldn't go. That because of passport issues, he can't go to Capcom Cup, and Capcom announced that Tokido was going to take his place at the finals. Basically, immediately afterwards, Evo talking about, like, making their usual announcement of, oh, here's a big moment, or here's a video about a big moment at Evo, and then like around that exact same time, Evo posted, yep, here is Tokido's amazing losers run towards his first Evo, towards his big Evo Street Fighter title, winning against Punk. So Punk can't go because of passport issues. Tokido's taking his place, and then Evo posts the video going over a big Evo moment, and it just happened to be at the same time, and it was Tokido's win over Punk at Evo. That's like, damn, that's some awkward ass timing. Yeah, so there was a few jokes going around that Evo just really hates Punk or something. Do, 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 do. I'm good. My passport's clear through like sometime in like 2030 or 2031 or some shit like that. I'm good. I still got years to go.
Here begins Fate's episode. Siegfried versus Grimner.
if I wasn't, or if at this point, if I didn't, I would just be screwed and I just wouldn't be going. And I'd be here streaming the Arc Finals with you guys as I practice 2 SKO instead. What do you mean, Zane? What
Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
Okay. Currently only one. How many people are dropping their mains for Siegfried? That I don't know. But as of who they played before this patch, it was just one.
Battle 3. Engage.
This doesn't kill. I don't know why I did that. Yep, Sig is top tier broken again. Alright, so
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Jesus Christ. I'd die.
Excellent. Down. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Marvelous. Battle 3. Engage.
Just realized this guy's name is Numa. Nice. Yeah, passport issues. When you're a top, yeah. I don't know if his passport just expired or what happened, so I can't say. But for basically everybody, for every top player out there though, always make sure to stay on top of your passports, because you never know when you might need to travel out of country.
Here begins Fate's episode. Gran versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fuck.
Battle 2. Engage.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I don't know how to count higher than 3.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Maybe that's why my avatar belly just isn't good enough. When you press heavy with avatar belly, you have to learn you have to know how to count to 4. I don't know how to count to 3.
Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
1, 2, 3. One, two. Yeah, I'm primarily looking forward to the 2SKO patch notes and Akali hopefully coming soon. We know she's coming before Evo Japan, because apparently if you go to Evo Japan, you compete in 2SKO, you automatically get Blood Moon Akali. And if you get out of pools in 2SKO at Evo Japan, you get the entire Blood Moon bundled.
Grimner versus Cagliostro. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Never been so upset to not be at a tournament.
Break.
Legendary mystical. I'm going to like if they end up being another one of those freaking $100 bundles, I'm going to be even more pissed. Because if I went, I 100% could have made it out of pools. In fact, I see literally zero reason why I shouldn't make it out of pools. I'm gonna be so mad at that actually ends up happening. If you ask me for like the first year of the game existing, I'd say sure 6XL is a 6XL is a major issue. It's too strong. Blah blah blah. Not so much anymore. Definitely got much bigger issues now. Really. I don't know why I tried mashing that. Six Alameo. Okay.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Yes, that's why when I make the Grimnir guide, it's going or the Grimnir guide. When I make the anti-Grimnir guide, rule number 1, use the block button. Rule number 2, first learn rule number 1. Gotta pull a Mr. Miyagi out. Rule number 1.
Battle 2.
Use a block button against Grimnir. Rule number 2. First learn rule number 1. It really is all about that first rule. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge the seals. What? If you can dodge traffic, you can dodge the seals.
俺の戦う意味とは。
Also, I'm in a team 2XKO thing that's starting in a couple weeks. Gonna double check when that starts.
俺と戦え。
6 o'clock Pacific time.
Here begins
Decide the fate of the team that I'm on. They're splitting us up into 2 groups of 4.
Ilsa. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What are you doing? Pose. What I am.
Battle 2. Engage.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I didn't get hit by that. Pose and pose.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fair enough.
Great.
Yes, you need to skip one of the specials though in order to not run out of hits done. But yes, you can in fact win with pose.
Battle 2. Engage.
That's not bad. Five, 6, 7, 6. I thought so. But yeah, it's gotta do something like this. Because if you do this, you can't get all three poses. So got a pose, and you can technically do. And then technically, if they're still not dead, you could then do pose, heavy raging strike. So you can technically do that. Pretty much. No other reason than a bit of aura or a bit of BM, whatever you want to call it. That's basically all that's for. If you have 100%, which is what's needed in order to be able to do that and be able to do that anyways, chest supering is going to be a million times better. Do 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 do.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Gran. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Jab, 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 jab.
Excellent. Great.
You have no BP. Kick!
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, Pawnee. Go on, ye faithful. Block button! Where's my raging strike, damn it? That's good, Cassie.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. Tornado. Spin. Understandable. That was good up there. Kick. Overhead. Overhead. Throw. Aw. Kick. I figure how I explain to a friend who crop petition is.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay. Nothing like explaining the evilness of cards. I had house decree. Boot to the head. Block button! And because you didn't do it, you must die. Block button. That is why block button is rule number 1. And that is also why rule number 2 is first learn rule number 1. Yeah. Ugh. No. Cassie's having venison? Fuck.
Unbelievable.
Fuck.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't. So sometimes you just have to just keep dashing. Just keep dashing. Just keep dashing. Just keep dashing, dashing, dashing. Do, 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 do. Six is dash, so dashing lights, Polo. Dashing lights. I don't know why, but there's a lot of there's been a lot of talk recently about how the reason why granblue is not a good game, the reason why new players aren't coming to granblue, this that is because of 6XL. Don't know Grimnir install. To be fair, Faker, nobody really ever knows that so many of these characters have installs because they're not good and they're just not worth using because ultimate moves are so strong. The Grimnir install, pretty much never going to see used. Fairy install, you're pretty much never going to see used. Siegfried install, you're somewhat seeing used now. Nier install, you're pretty much never going to see because of the fact that Nier is just not being played.
Here begins fate's.
Yep, there was a good one. It was called Onray, and then they decided that can't happen. We can't have a good install in this game. It is not allowed.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Block button, people. So close.
Battle 2. Engage.
That was really bad. That's confirmed. What's else do I know? I got it last week. Pose and pose. I desperately needed one, so I got one.
Battle 1. Engage.
Ow. The recurring joke in the house is that I always know when I need to get a haircut when I put on my headphones and I can no longer see the top of my headphones. When there's a permanent indent in my hair from where the headphones were. That was supposed to be an ultimate tornado. Got her. Yep, the indent for my headset is an indicator of it's time to get cut. But at what cost? She got the heart, but it cost her her life. Yeah, Nier did nothing wrong. How many times would we hear that from former Nier players? Looking at you, Koji. Looking at you. Nier did nothing wrong. It is so funny though to look at today's meta just because of the fact that if we take tier lists from like the beginning of the game, right? And then we look at the tier list today. A lot of the characters that were at the bottom of the tier list are now at the top of the tier list, right? Percival, arguably worst character in the game when the game came out. High tier to top tier pick now. Lwayne, like relatively low tier when the game came out. Top tier. Matera, bottom tier when the game came out. Now top tier. Fairy, bottom tier when the game came out. Now top tier. Basaraga, low, like bottom-ish tier. Now top tier. Just so many characters that were the bottom tier are now the top tier. The only one that has remained that is now the same as Siegfried. That is moving in what regard?
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, the only thing that's changed in the last like 3-4 patches, pretty much, is that Siegfried is now top tier. Otherwise, yeah, it's basically been the same.
Excellent. Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I think a year and a half might be. I think a year and a half might be oversaying it there. Okay, I see. Because a year and a half ago was basically the Evo where Versusia came out. So the patch, so that would mean that the patches that would mean the meta has been the same since Nier got wrecked. And I don't think that's true. No, it was actually no, I think no, it was the patch following the season 2 patch. Because the season 2 patch gave us Standoff on, and then we got Evo Japan, and then after Evo Japan, that's when we got the Vasaraga buffs. Because I remember everyone being like, "Oh no, Vasaraga is about to get these announced buffs," and we just had a tournament where there were 2 Vasaragas in top 8s. That's not good. So Vasaraga came out the second patch. Our Vasaraga Soul Forge buffs came out the second patch of Season 2. Not the Season 2 release patch, but the patch after that.
さて
俺と戦い
Well, he just lost the unlosable matchup, so
here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Galleon.
Galleon.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
風越し前世代だろ
第一
Sig.
Great.
Clearly Sig.
世代だろ
I don't know in what world Grimnir wins against Siegfried.
Great.
Outside of having a better throw bait, I don't know what Grimnir does better than Siegfried anymore.
Excellent. Battle.
Have a good one there, Cassie.
Excellent. Perfect.
なるほど
心の力思い
According to some people, Tony, yes, it does.
Great.
How's Matera as Grimnir? Even probably now. Used to be Grim favored. I think it's even now.
1. Engage. Great.
そこ
Grimnir used to get like a really high reward for being right against Matera. But Matera's pressure is insane, right? And really difficult for Grimnir to get out of because Grimnir's defense is. But if he found ways out and he found ways in, his reward was always very high, and Matera had a hard time stopping it, or then Matera had a hard time getting out, and Grimnir pretty much only needed to do it once in order to win. Now it's not as high. Can't play Grimnir though. No.
Battle 2.
Lowain wins.
Engage.
Lowain beats Grimnir. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't have a boss. No, I'm not playing anything other than Grimnir for the next 2.5 weeks. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. No. Because I asked multiple people, hey, should I play a non-Grimnir character? And everyone told me no, don't play another non-Grimnir character. So I'm only playing Grimnir for the next 2.5 weeks. Also, you were one of the people that told me no, just keep playing Grimnir. Yep, Garba unchecked that no one follows because they don't know rule number 1 of fighting Grimnir, which is use the block button. Or rule number 2, which says see rule number 1. I'm going to keep saying that until the video is actually done, made, and posted. I'm going to keep saying that. I do not care. You mean like a UFA when I pulled out Avatar Belial against Koji?
Here begins Fate's episode. Vayne versus Grimnir.
Didn't go very well, but the crowd and commentators liked it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Tuesday. We just got Tuesday'd.
Fantasy versus Rising.
All right, what do you guys want to talk about for the next 5-10 minutes? While we wait for Tuesday to end, what do you guys want to talk about for the next 5-10 minutes? I still say if you're going to nerf 6XL but have it still be a decent button, make it 0 rather than +2. Increase the hit stun by 2 frames so that way you can still combo from it, but then make it 0 on block. That way it's still a good game get in option, and then it just becomes RPS from there rather than automatic. I'm just constantly plus. But at this point though, the game's issue is not 6XL. Because most characters' dashing buttons go so far, odds are I don't think that's going to help, but fair. That's an option too. Also, sounds good. Have a good day at work, Dezen. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Am I playing RE9? No, I have. I'm still yet to have ever played a single Resident Evil game. Has not happened yet. It's just hard to learn to say make a button that goes so far and reaches so far, and then say, oh yeah, just add recovery to it. Especially when the main option for it is going to be a 29 frame dodge option, right? So it's like I have a hard time saying that's the go-to option, especially in a situation like where we just saw with 2XKO, where oh yeah, we nerfed Yasuo by making both his medium buttons -4 and -5 respectively on a whiff, but they're buttons that just cannot miss pretty much. So it does absolutely nothing. So with 6XL, it can work, but you basically risk your life by doing a 29 frame dodge option in order to make that button any different. Is basically my only argument and my only where I'm like I don't know about the whole making it more whip punishable. Yeah, and the issue is you can't make it recover faster, because you might accidentally make it recover too fast, and then all of a sudden dodging is just broken. You dodge any gap on any special ever, and your opponent just dies for it. So it's like you can't make it better, but at the same time, it's not great right now. Like. Dodging fulfills its purpose, and that's about it. It doesn't really do much else besides just, I'm here to dodge a full screen obvious special, and I'm here to dodge a projectile, and that's it. But if you try to make it do any more than that, you might actually make it beat everything. And that's not good. No, I don't think so. I don't think their intention of 6XL is for there to be risk involved. If they did, they wouldn't make it an 8 frame plus on block button. If they planned on there being risk involved, they want there to be risk to be plus. They wouldn't have made it 8 frames. Also, they wouldn't have made 40 something shirts for it. Yep, instead it's just the go-to offensive option for a lot of characters, pretty much. It's less like one of the reasons why 6XL isn't the end-all be-all now is because of the fact that that the top characters right now are so strong at abusing Brave Counter that you can't just willingly 6XL anymore, because if you do, you're guaranteeing that you're going to get Brave Countered, and then all of a sudden Vasaraga has Soul Forge, all of a sudden Matera's got a Butterfly, or Lowain's called the Bros, or Kag's got the Traps, or Siegfried can do literally anything, or... So it's like all of a sudden 6XL is still as strong as ever, but it's no longer the end-all be-all just because it is automatically guard cancelable. Kind of like Belial. Belial is still like super strong, right? But he's considered to be a little less so right now because of the fact that his buttons are really good, but Brave Counter is a thing, and it doesn't really matter if your buttons are good. If you get Brave Countered, you're now dealing with the top tiers, pretty much. That's the best way to put it. Brave Counter in general kind of gives zoners their win con, but hard knockdown Brave Counter though gives them their extra win conditions. It's like Matera and Fairy, what's their win condition? You there, me here. You there, me here. You there, me here. Right? All right, cool, great, awesome, glad to hear. Second, but primary win condition to make things faster. Okay, me here. You not that far there on the ground, and I get Butterfly or I get GG, right? That's like other win con pretty much. Like that's win con to make game end faster, and hard knockdown Brave Counter basically locks that up as an option. So it's like, not only do they get to their win con of you there, me here, but you also get the setup to make you there, me here win faster.
対人戦に疲れた時は
Yep, basically, Tony. Avatar Belial is a very, very strong character with a very, very poor design. So Avatar as a character is probably a high tier character. Like at the very if we change nothing about Avatar and just remove the HP drain, I probably would put him at the very least as high tier. The issue is this game, you do a lot of damage, and by I mean you do a lot of damage, I mean we see what Siegfried does. There, we've seen Matera do 12,000 damage in her crazy optimal combos, and she's a zoner, right? Like we see all these characters, there are more characters that can do over 10,000 damage in a combo than characters that can't. So Avatar, despite having a strong kit, good normals, decent, good mix-up, good pressure, good chip, good a lot of good to really good a lot of things. Because of the fact that he hurts himself, he puts himself in a one-touch situation by winning just due to the fact that the game's damage is so high. So if he either A, didn't hurt himself, or B, the game's damage wasn't so high, Abel might actually be a character. But the issue is he both hurts himself and the game's damage is high. And that's pretty much the issue. Abel himself, like as a character, no other changes than what he's currently got. He's probably at least a high tier pick right now. But because of the fact that he's got the lowest HP in the game, and he hurts himself, and the damage is high, it's just such a poorly designed character, despite being so freaking cool. And there lies the issue. How he'll heal though is a big question though. Cause one thing that I get asked is, yes, we're at maintenance. The one thing I get asked is, so if they give Avatar healing from his grab, would that make him good? I say no, because the grab is reactable. Right, so if you want to give him the ability to heal off of the grab, you need to give him, if anything, a way to combo into the grab, or you gotta give him a Siegfried situation where if you do his install, he heals himself. So he gets to 100, he spends 100. He starts healing himself rather than hurting himself. So that way, he knocks himself down to 60% health, and then by doing a bunch of damage and putting on 100 meter, then he installs, and then once he installs, he stops healing himself, and then boom, he stops hurting himself, and then boom, he starts healing himself instead. I'm going to go to high damage with self-damaging mechanics, 17k HP. Yep, and best part is Abel's self-damaging mechanic is on everything, and doesn't buff his damage. Whereas Siegfried, the only self-damaging things he does involves buffing his damage. If he was even mid tier, just because of the, if they changed it up to where if his kid is still strong, it's just that they changed some of the mechanics around him and he's mid tier and he becomes mid tier. Honestly, I probably would look to play him as a secondary, because even as a mid tier, his kit still works. He's just not consistent enough for any kind of tournament. It was even that high, right? Not particularly, really. Like his damage is high, but so is a lot of characters.
別に対人戦だけが全てでもないからな。何時の好き
It's like it'd be one thing if he had the lowest HP and hurt himself and he did easily the most amount of damage, but I don't think he even does the most amount of damage. Like, his damage is definitely high, it ain't the most, and if you're constantly hurting yourself, you would think you should at least do the most.
勝ち負けにはあまり固執しすぎるな。
Yeah, the fun part about Berserker healing in DNF Duel was that A the damage wasn't as high, and B you can technically he's able to self damage himself down to 30% mid combo. So mid combo he's able to activate his healing ability, so he's able to heal in the same combo.
俺と共にロビーを駆け抜け風になってみないか。
So it's like imagine if Avatar was able to flip a switch mid combo and then start healing in the same combo, and that'd be like what Berserker can do. Sorry. Yeah, he had insta overhead mix-ups as well. Yeah, Berserker has that instant overhead high low mix-ups on top of that. Avatar doesn't necessarily have mix-ups. Then again, this game doesn't really have mix-ups, so. So it's very far from a 1-to-1 comparison. Like if Avatar hurt himself in order to gain mix-ups, then I'm all for it. But unfortunately, he does not do that. Yeah, it's reaction checks. Yeah, he has reaction checks. We're playing strike throw in this bitch. That's all we're playing in this bitch. Like one of the only characters with mix-ups in Grimnir, they took that away from him. So now he's playing strike throw in this bitch too. I'm sure Main's probably done.
Granblue Fantasy versus Rising.
Back on. Yeah. It's still technically strike throw, but you're still doing run forward button or run forward throw. Difference is your opponent now has two options. Basically it's rather than just pure strike throw, kind of like Street Fighter. Now so rather than 50-50 strike or throw, it's RPS. Is it strike? Is it throw? Or is it delayed strike? Right. Yeah, Fairy's one of the only characters with mix-ups left in this game. Alright, let's see here. What characters have actual mix-ups left in this game? Eustace with U grenade does. Sounds good. Have a good rest of your day there, Swaniel. Eustace with U grenade does. Vasaraga's technically does, but strike throw. Fairy's got the insta overhead. Yeah, Wilna's kind of. Yeah, Wilna's kind of does. He does. he doesn't really strike throw. He does do high low. So so technically he does mix ups. And then depending on your opinion of strike throw as a grappler, Galleon and Ladiva technically do. They're the literal definition of strike throw as grappler characters. Yeah, this game just doesn't mix ups. There is no left right because of the block button, and very few characters have high lows. Like Grimnir in the corner does. Willingness technically does. Fairy with the insta overhead does. Well, technically does, but I feel kind of weird. Saying calling that just because of the fact that you don't really get anything from the overhead. It's kind of it's kind of like a slightly faster version of like Grimnir's overhead, right? It's like, is it a high low? Yes, but is it a high low that does anything besides just gives him a bump on the head? No. Guy doesn't. She doesn't have a high low. She's got her teleport as a strike throw. But it ain't a high-low. Like, her teleport basically is just another form of strike throw, pretty much. Kind of like Grimnir Seals are basically a form of strike throw. Yeah, it's just not good that we're having to find technicalities for that, but that's just this kind of game, pretty much. It's nothing against this game. This game just isn't that kind of game. That's basically all it is. One of the reasons why I'm honestly probably not a big fan of the game really is just because of the fact that I like movement, I like mix-ups. I like movement, I like mix-ups, I like Oki, I like set play, I like these things. There really isn't much movement in this game. This game is one of the slower games out there. Mix-ups are non-existent because it's entirely strike throw, and they pretty much removed them all. And for the most part, Okis are safe jumps. Grimnir had mix-ups and Grimnir had Oki, and then they removed them both. Hence why I've been less happy playing this game, because two of the things I like is just bleh. It's a gun.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Sorry, Emilio, didn't you think?
Versus Vaseraga. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Rage.
Fair enough. Yeah, this is my third time fighting this guy today.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
'Wake up, mash shoulder tackle. I don't know. I don't know anything about the lore of granblue. He's just a piece of shit to fight against.
Battle 1. Engage.
Oops. Well, that would have worked if it reached. Problem is, it didn't reach.
Battle 2. Engage.
And Grimnir based on Grimnir seems like I'm pretty sure in the lore is like this all powerful like demigod dude, and then in game and his victory screens and his intro, he kind of seems like just a goof. Hey, he definitely seems like a giant dork. Well, me and him are just very similar. Then I guess we're both giant dorks. But when it's go time, it's go time. Yeah, the round was basically won or lost based entirely around whether or not he falls right into that tornado. If he did, I win. If he didn't and got the swing off before the tornado hit him, then I was good. Avatar Legends, I miss you. Yeah.
here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Festiva.
Oh, we found Brick.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
飛べカズハシかわせるか前さばけるスキリティサイクロン前カズハドライ出滅の一行動キンキの風風の呼吸キレト
I ain't that old yet. Probably. Unless Hacker Man changed someone else's name to Brick. Can always check to see if he's streaming. Last time I fought Brick, he said, man, 2XKO must be in a shitty state as Zane's playing this game again. Pose! Pose! Pose!
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yo, Poltergust with the Prime. Poltergust, we here at the NFTC know you have many options of where you want to spend your Prime stuff, but thank you for choosing us. Hell yeah, pose. Yep, pose. Oh shit. I'm still not fully sure when I started doing that, but I don't know. I just started doing that at some point. I held up. That's stressful. Oh, good. Nicely done there. Nicely done there, Neko. That was accident. Nice.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, things don't get difficult in Master until you hit Gold Master. Because once you hit Gold Master and you get to 500, you start running into anybody that's above 500. So the difficulty shoots way up. Alright, what are the odds he just mashes you headbutt here? Ah, right. Or that. Why didn't I think about that? I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Ah, well.
腕がうずいているんだ。
Oh, he's checking. He's checking the put. Now he's checking the frames on Grimnir's 214M. I guess he didn't. I guess he maybe he didn't realize that 214M is plus at a certain range. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Just don't do it too close, and you're fine.
Here begins Fate's episode. Narmaya versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Yeah, they had to make the M lariats useful somehow, right? And giving them potential to be plus is cool. Giving them potential to be plus would be the way to do it. He mashed two. He mashed 2H.
Battle 2.
Mid screen with no seals. I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. I'm sure we'll get the season 3. I'm sure we'll get the season 3 announcement at the ARC finals. Don't worry. I know, guys. I know. It's fine. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back on 2. We'll be back on 2XKO with the Kali soon. I'll be back playing the 2XKO with the Kali soon. Yeah, Tokon's going to be available at the finals. Part of me wants to see myself drown in groups, so I can basically just spend the entire time at the Tokon section. And just so you guys are aware, I am if it ends up happening where I don't make it to the top 8, I am 1000% going to be at the Marvel Tokon section for basically the entire time, like the entirety of that Sunday. Like Sunday top 8, everything's going to be going on, right? Who's going to win the ARC finals? This, that. I'm going to be playing Tokon. No particular reason other than the fact that it'd be shocking if they don't do a season 3 based on the fact that granblue is currently the 5th biggest fighting game in the world. So it'd be kind of crazy for Psy Games to say, nope, we're done after 2 seasons. I'm not gonna be in Japan. Quit making me feel worse, Rice. Well, it's the 5th biggest competitively speaking. I don't. It has less players than Dragon Ball Fighters if we're talking casually speaking. Psy Games says that. I don't think Arxis is doing anything with DBSE. So you don't. I'm pretty sure you don't have to worry about Arxis doing it. Arxis being in charge of Goku.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
They are working on Strive. They are working on Tokon. They are working on Under Knights. I'm pretty sure. But I'm pretty sure Psy Games handles everything granblue related. Arxis is the one basically I think in charge of distributing the game, like are the main distributors of the game, and then of course they're running the tour. I might be wrong, but I think that's what happens. Arxis Granblue's developer. Okay, I stand corrected. It is Arxis doing it. Arxis must have a lot of division. Must have a lot of subdivisions in order to be able to handle all these games. Got the Granblue division, got the Guilty Gear division, got the Under Knight division, got the Tokon division, got the Damon and Baby division. I don't know. To Google. Arxis does the balance adjustments. Based on what I could find on Google, Arxis does balancing. The French bird making Uni. I don't know who makes Uni. I don't freaking know who does anything with Uni. I don't know anything about Uni. I'm actually gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. And yes, and at this point, when it comes to Tokon, we're the real balancing team. We tell them what needs to be changed, and then they do it.
俺の戦う意味とは。
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Charlotte.
Aku!
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Whoa. Let there be lag.
Great.
さて
Excellent. Down.
And then everything changed when the Charlotta attacked.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Hey, it could always be worse. It could always be a Cagliostro on screen. That's how you really know the lag is coming.
そんなに小さな
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Oh, just keep gonna do it again, huh?
風となる
Well, JL again? Huh? JL again. Okay, did JL again. No. Throw! Punish! You bitch! If you people are going to complain about Grimnir, then you need to freaking learn how to fight him! -4 in the corner right next to you. Throw, punish it. Jesus Christ. This is exactly my point.
Excellent.
No, but I don't think any characters players give a damn. Granblue players are the living embodiment of the FGC. They will lab nothing and complain instead. More so than any other community I've been in at this point in fighting games. Granblue players are the ones that are least likely to lab anything.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Beelzebub.
Bubs.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What the hell is... This maintenance is getting a lot of spikes since this maintenance.
Player 2. Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
That was good, Tetzel.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Well, if he didn't die, shit. Okay, we're done. If he didn't dive, then it wouldn't have. But since he dove, it did. Also, that super would not. Also, that super would not have been installed if I actually, or not have installed. Would not have animation if I actually needed it. Excuse me? Hey, well, now we know the ultimate absorb thing hits both sides of the screen, apparently. That's nice. He just mashes every time. He just mashes every time. Because of that, he's now dying. And goodbye.
どうだ対戦楽しんでるか人の子たちが暮らす空こそ貴様の存在はあっては偶風の裁きを受け再び赤き地平へと落ちるがいい
Sure it was. That matchup still isn't fun. Yeah, 2 more weeks, right? 2 more weeks to finals. We can do it. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. And our reward for it is going to be a collie.
Grimner versus Belial.
Up, where's Webu?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Oh, that's bad.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Battle 3. Engage.
Webu, that's your department.
この勝利誉れとするがいい。貴様がどのような思惑を持っていこうと、それは
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
無駄だと前よシッツシッツ前受けるがいい。ここ前や何耐えられるか。シッツ勝負。
Freaking 214 universe. Freaking 214 universe, dude.
もう一回戦行こ
Battle 2. Engage.
う。横ればいい。逃げるよ。どこを横ればいい。激しい。
Fair enough.
Marvelous finish.
連続勝利。おへ貴様がどのよう
I've been dealing.
Sorry, we love ads. Ugh. 226? Sweet Jesus.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Eustace.
Zippies. Trademark.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
That was good. That was good, Zero. Yeah, how you doing, man? Still time, right? We're good. Which hot take is that? I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess it involves 6XL.
Battle 2. Engage.
Dash, dash.
Excellent.
Aha! I don't know how I did that. That was overblown. Well, I'm not gonna say that's not even, that was a hot, that hasn't been a hot take for honestly a long time now. I still don't fully know where or why this sudden emergence of 6XL is ruining the game stuff come from. Not fully sure where it suddenly came from again.
Battle 3.
So it's been quite some time since granblue was all about 6XL. The meta was all about whoever was best at whoever had the best 6XLs. Been a long time since anything like that was the case, so I'm honestly not sure where this came from all of a sudden. Man, you don't think 6XL is broken and the worst thing ever created in a fighting game? Man, you're stupid.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, I don't get it. The game. So the hatred for 6XL, I think, wasn't overblown at the beginning, primarily because outside of Nier, the strongest characters were the ones who used 6XL the best. But now the strength of the characters have gone up. What's most important in the game has changed, and what's most important to the game right now is how effectively you use Braid Counter. At least in my opinion, that's the case. So at this point, the hatred towards 6XL makes no sense because that's not the end all be all right now, and hasn't been for quite some time, honestly.
Battle 2. Engage.
So I'm just gonna run ish. Hence why I said ish. The weakness of BC is that you have one less BC you can use.
青蘭のごとき気持ちのいい勝利だ。普段過酷なやつ。
I would like 4 technically, because it's very realistic that that someone who uses a lot of BCs is going to super fairly often. Okay, you also die starting from the second one.
俺の戦う意味とは
You cheated!
That was a good Shinigami. Yeah, so like I said, risk-ish. I still think right now the meta pretty much is entirely based around how effectively you use Brave Counter, though. So the hatred towards 6XL for me is just weird. Still should have been the most broken button of 2025. Not freaking Ken crouching medium kick. Yeah, so basically what I mean by it is who are the best characters in a lot of people's opinions right now, right? Just like Basaraga uses Brave Counters, heads up Soul Forge, wins games. Fairy does Brave Counter, creates distance, game plan going, uses that, win game. Luane does Brave Counter, calls bros, calls Catbot, wins games. Same thing with Matera. Like one of the only characters that really doesn't use it entirely effective. That's probably now top tier. Is probably the likes of Siegfried, and even then he'll use it pretty well because then he'll just use his giant normal. So then one other thing that you'll notice for a lot of these characters as well that are top tier are not only are they really good at using Brave Counter, but they're also really good at making sure the opponent can't use Brave Counter. Right, that's another big thing, pretty much. You look at Luane. You use Brave Counter on his hits. Well, you run the risk of A, him doing parry, or B, even if you Brave Counter him, the bros will still keep you blocking, and then you're stuck blocking anyways. Fairy, yeah, good luck. But if you Brave Counter manage to get the far-reaching Brave Counter, well, guess what? Another big one's coming because you're not closing the distance fast enough. Same thing with Matera. You just straight up cannot Brave Counter this character. Like impossible to Brave Counter this character. Vasaraga, he's got Soul Forge up. Yeah, good luck. And now with Siegfried as well. Even though it is a risk to himself to do so, if he gets it right, he'd just die. In my opinion, right now the meta is shaped around the characters that use Brave Counter the best, and are the best at making sure that your opponent cannot use Brave Counter. Like gone are the days of whoever's got best 6XL wins game, because that's one of the reasons why we've seen such a massive fall off of Belial. Because even though his normals are still good and still got a good 6XL, he's just he's basically everything he does is Brave Counter baits. Which is why we've seen a massive drop-off for him. Basically, everything he does, from his pressure to his projectile to just about everything, pretty much is Brave Counter bait. Did you even have to mention zoners? And of course, zoners are going to complain about get-in tools, just like how non-zoners are just like how those same zoners are going to say brave counter is a fair mechanic. Whatever mechanic most benefits them, people will have no problem with it. I'm cool with that idea, Zero, except for one occasion. Brave counter should not cause hard knockdown ever. Once we remove that, then I'll agree with you. Then we can go and nerf Matera, nerf Luane, nerf these top tiers more. Then I'm cool with that. But brave counter should never cause hard knockdown. That needs to go. Outside of that, yeah. Besides that, we can then nerf the top tiers. I got no problem with it. Brave counter hard knockdown should not exist. You're already using a defensive option to get them away from you. Why do you get a hard knockdown too? It makes no sense. Just like, well, to be fair, it also made no sense how in Season 1 it was plus on block. So I guess I shouldn't exactly be too surprised. More than likely, if we are going to get a system mechanics change, though, it is going to happen in Season 3, so we'll see what happens with there. But yeah, hard knockdown, go away, and then we need to see more. We need to see more nerfs to. Need to see more nerfs to Luane. We need to see nerfs that don't include buffs in return. We don't need compensation buffs. We're playing like these characters are getting nerfed for a reason. Why are we giving them compensation buffs? And in some situation, Matera, the compensation buffs are better than the nerfs. So what we need for Season 3 is we need the removal of hard knockdowns. We need nerfs to the top tiers, and to quit giving them buffs in return. Yo, Test. Appreciate the rate of 12, my man. How you doing? How's your stream? Oh yeah, I don't. I have definitely called some opinions stupid. So I can't say that. I have never called a person stupid. I've called a opinion stupid though. So I can't say otherwise. But more often than not, then again, that's very, very rare I ever call an opinion stupid. Normally those are like the most absolute extreme shit or whatever. Like Monarch's Matera buff that butterflies should explode on throw. Like I said, that one was stupid. Giving Beerus's EX dive or Orb's higher property or EX dive make it immune to projectiles. I called that stupid. Half of the shit Enzem says I say is stupid. That's a bit far. That part's a lie, but I couldn't resist. Yeah, don't call it bad. I very rarely ever call certain opinions or thoughts stupid. I may not agree with them, but I very rarely if ever call them stupid. Yeah. Saying 660 is not strong, I think would be a wrong opinion. But saying it ruins the game, like some people are saying, is definitely a step way too far. Avatar withdrawals? Yeah, me too. First game I played on granblue today, I was just like, I miss the movement. That's always the thing. That always the things that makes me the most sad when I go from like Dragon Ball or 2X or Avatar now back to this. Is like, I miss the movement. I miss the speed. Why is this so slow? But yeah, and as I was just saying before, what we need is removal of hard knockdown, and then nerfs to the likes of Matera, to Voss, to Luane, to all the top tiers that people say that people agree are top tier. Give them nerfs, and then don't buff them in return. We don't need compensation shit, especially when things like Matera get buffed in total because of it. Or Luane arguably being better now in every portion of the game except for while he's blocking. I think the only thing nerfed from Luane is only when Luane is now nerfed is when he is when he's stuck mid block shrink. Otherwise, I think he's technically buffed at every other point in the game because of the consistency, because of all the consistency changes, both to his awesome sauce and to his 5U. Cag lost out on traps, but now has newer and better combos. Matera lost 1 second of a butterfly. In return, her acid rain became much better. Meanwhile, Grimnir lost everything, and then all we got in return is that this moves forward. Still salty, by the way. Side games. Let's go, Ryota. Oh yeah, true. And 2-1 for you is on punishable unblocked. That's the better buff of the two. But I'd happily make it minus 15 if you let me have my combos back. But yeah, Zero, I'm on your side with it. I'm in your side with this one though. I don't consider it. If you asked me during the first year of the game was out, I'd say that's a hot take. But over the last year and a half, I'm definitely on your side that 6XL is nowhere close to the end all be all. Nope, it was punishable on block before. People were just bad at punishing it. Now it is fully unpunishable unless you're in the corner, in which case people freaking start throw punishing this. My God, no. I've had people block this in the corner multiple times today. Not a single person has throw punished me for it yet.
Episode. Belia versus Grimnir.
I don't get it.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Oh yeah, Zero. By the way, I got hit by Hacker Man. I'm sure you'll be happy to hear, or get a kick to hear. I was hit by the Hacker Man. He took all my money. He took all my money and he spends it all on lobby avatars, and then all the weapon skins for Gran and Jita. Yeah, we should hit level 2000 before the Arc Tour. So at least when I fully make the swap to granblue officially, but fully make the swap to 2XKO officially, I should at least have a level 2000 Grimnir to show for my time in this game, right? And yeah, that's still. I managed to get everything except for one thing done from from the Avatar beta this weekend. I got to fight a new top tier person. I got the first attempt when I got the first attempt with Justin Wong. I got my revenge. I got my revenge on Diaphone, which was honestly the number one thing I wanted from the weekend. And the only thing I didn't get was another first to 50 with the Brian F. That was the one thing I didn't get, even though me and him were playing at the same time for a lot of the beta. Never ran into him, so we never got the first to 50 run back. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I was very negative on that heavy. But Egar canceled it, so we take it. So during the first beta, I ran into Brian F and we ended up playing a first to 50. You can, but it's not recommended unless you're playing like Siegfried or something. Because Grimnir can try and dash around your 2H and then punish you for 2Hing in your recovery. So although you can, it's typically not recommended. Like a good Grimnir player wants you to 2H. Yeah, so like if he tried to 2H me when I did this, I then dash away, and then dash back to him, and then I punish him for 2Hing, right? So yes, you can, but if the Grimnir is ready for it or potentially looking for it, he can just dodge the 2H and then punish you accordingly.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Galleon.
What the fuck?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fair enough. Understandable. Was not expecting that. I saw the blue and just immediately held up. I had to do a first to 50. I'm honestly not fully sure how I managed to do that first to 50 without my hands dying, but we managed it. Also, it also helps that we did a first to 50, but it ended up being 51 games. So that definitely helps. If it was more than that, like if it was 80 games, 90 games, I probably would have ended up feeling it a lot more.
戦楽しんでるか6人
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Oh, Brian F. During the first Avatar beta, I ran into Brian F, and then we just kept pressing rematch until I needed to go and make the dogs dinner. So after a while, it just eventually just turned into, all right, I'll play until I get 50 against him, and then I gotta run. What was the record? 50 to 1. I won the first 46 straight. Which is my second all-time best streak of X games in a row. My highest streak of X amount of games in a row without losing in a game is 65. And that was in 2XKO. Oh God, no! I would never survive. My hands would not be alive if I played 65 games in a row in DBOZ. I don't think my hands would still work. That being said, though, during my first offline, me and Nitro played for like 6 hours straight. So I honestly don't know what the score would have ended up being across those 6 hours. Because for some reason that the setup we were sitting on was set to first to 3, and we just never bothered to switch it. me and him played straight up 6 hours straight. From around noon to like, I think it was either from like 1 to 7 or 2 to 8 or something like that. I think it was 2 to 8. But yeah, we played 6 hours straight during the first day I was there, because going into the U.S. regional finals, Nitro thought, and I quote, because I asked him because I thought it'd be funny, and it was. He said that he thought that I was just some scrub there to lose. And then he saw me playing some games against Apology Man, and he saw me beating him up, and he's like, all right, this guy may be all right. And then me and him end up playing 6 hours straight afterwards. And Apology Man kept asking Nitro, hey, can I get more games against Zane soon? He kept saying sure. Never happened. we never got up from those shares.
Here begins Fate's episode. Narmaya versus Grimner.
I think it took the France versus US show match thing to get me and Nitro to stop playing. I think that's legitimately when we stopped playing, when we had to stop for the US versus France thing. Poor Apology Man. No, it was more so poor Apology Man for the fact that he won more games with me, and he got them, but he got them in the match to qualify for the World Finals, where I got my first of 2 perfects on the world stage. So he got his matches, just probably not in the way he was hoping. It worked out for him though, since it worked out for him though, because he ended up qualifying anyways, since Sonic Fox DQ'd. Sonic Fox said, "I'm not going," so Apology Man went instead. So he ended up going anyway. So it worked out either way. It worked out. I wonder if I lost to Apology Man. I wonder who would have gone to the finals, me or Enzem.
勝利誉れとするがいい汝の一緒
Believe in victory.
Because Enzem got 5th and Apology Man got 5th, but because Apology Man was A, more known, and B, they partially wanted to use him on the analyst desk. They invited him instead. But if he was already going to go, because he beat me and he qualified, I wonder who would have gone. Enzem, who that was his first offline tournament, or me, who also that was my first offline tournament. Well, guess I'll never know, but still an interesting thought though.
Battle 2. Engage.
Beating Apology Man though, I'm pretty sure beating Apology Man is literally the only reason I'm here right now. Because I did a live stream from my hotel room the night afterwards, and so many people showed up for it. Even C-React showed up to it. That was the first time I ever talked to him. I wanted to go up. Pose! Pose! Pose!
Battle 2. Engage.
Well, you could always do it. It just wasn't. It's just never worth it. It is BM as hell to do that, rather than just supering. So he's always been able to do that. It's literally it has never been worth it, and is still technically not worth it, other than because you can. Basically, every character a lot of characters have combos you can do just because you can. Should you do them? No, but you can. That's Grimnir's. Looks pretty good though, right? Preparing for Sokka and Azula, they're Shinigami. Are you working on a mon? Oh, okay. Do, 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 do.
俺の戦う意味とは。
Do.
戦え。
Do, do, do. We'll probably come later. Fair. Although, if you do plan on making a guest for them, though, I would do it sooner rather than later, since they are probably going to be the next characters showing off.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Metera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
刻め。無駄だな。無駄だな。無駄だな。無駄だな。無駄だ。決めるか。席が近づけます。
Do, 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 do.
裁きを下す。読むか。疾病戦。舞い上がる。疾病戦だ。無駄だな。
Push it. Get that butterfly out of my sight!
Battle 2. Engage.
with the throw, mash a bun, still take your turn. Don't ask me how, I don't know. Really?
Excellent.
Fuck this character. How do they think this character didn't need nerfs?
Battle 3. Engage.
Go to hell.
どうだ。対戦楽しんでるか。汝の飛翔術は。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. battle 2. Engage.
1, 2.
Great.
I mean, you could. I mean, you can try and make. You can try and make it like a. You can make it like a 1-round debuff. Like if anything, potentially make it. You can make it either like either his level 4 super or his level 7 super. And then you just make him debuffed for that round, kind of as a fuck you for this round. And if you don't want to give him a command grab for bloodbending, you could technically just make it his regular grab, rather than a command grab. You can literally just have him use bloodbending to just toss people. Probably not making people. Yeah, that would work. Well, she could technically, rather than just specifically saying that, she can make him temporarily not able to use specials.
Here begins Fate's episode.
As of this morning, I have not. I have not looked since this morning, though.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I can see her being able to reverse speed. Yeah.
Battle 3. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Saint Seiya Bubs.
Engage.
It's the Super Saiya Bubs. Thought I got over it.
Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
Throw punish, you jackass!
Battle 3. Engage.
Dude, I've done that kick so many times where people block in the corner. I have not been punished a single time for it. Legitimately not a single freaking time. This is the exact reason why people complain about Grimnir. This is the exact reason people complain about Grimnir. Nobody knows shit and nobody bothers to learn shit. That was too scary for granblue players, apparently.
Battle 2. Engage.
No, it's because he's both strong and people are idiots. Twofold. Twofold problem. Grimnir is strong and people are stupid. Okay, now then, I'm okay.
Battle 3. Engage.
He just got hit standing by an overhead. What? 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 Zero, how'd you get hit? You were standing! Also, dude, for the love of God, throw punish this. For the love of God, start throwing punishing this. Holy crap. Please, I beg you. Let one person... Let one freaking person do this. Let one person throw punish this today. I beg. It's been 5 hours. I have had this blocked so many times today. Not a single person has throw punished this. See, this is why I say I'm going to make the anti-Grimnir guide. See, this is the reason. This is the reason. This is the reason I'm going to make the anti-Grimnir guide. It makes matches. It makes the shit. It makes people punish me for. Makes people actually make things difficult, and actually punish me for shit I deserve to get punished for. Nope. Rewind back about 2 patches. I'm releasing it after the finals. Relax. When it first got nerfed and lost the wall bounce and this became -4, it's always been throw punishable ever since the nerf. But mid screen you're too far away to punish. You're too far away to throw. But in the corner, you are plenty close enough. So it has been throw punishable for literally it's been throw punishable in the corner. I'm pretty actually no, not since the beginning. Since the beginning there was more of a gap. But ever since the change the wilderness patch, the one at Evo, the one that crushed my hopes and dreams as a Grimnir player. That ever since then it's been throw punishable in the corner. Is it after the tour? Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. I'm making it before the finals. I'm releasing it after the finals. You know, when I'm busy. You know, when I'm playing 2XKO. And then Avatar and Tokon later on, you know, not when I'm playing this. and again, I do it also for the sake of my fellow Grimnirs. Why? 2 reasons. 1, people keep complaining about this shit. He's going to get nerfed again. Right? That's number 1. Number 1, people are going to keep complaining because they just don't know, and he's going to get nerfed again because people keep whining. And then number 2, because it'll make them better. Because right now too many Grimnirs, including myself, get way too many ranked wins by just doing this, or doing this. Right? Easy ranked wins because nobody holds the goddamn block button.
Who thought this was okay?
True, but at the same time, though, if Grimnir was more played, he probably would be. See, that's the difference. Hang on. I'm going to the granblue website. Judy FSR playwrights. Okay, never mind. It's actually different than I thought. Actually, never mind. I was going to say you see them more often, but oh, you kind of do. Where's Lorraine? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. Apparently, the other top tiers are also not very played, like Grimnir. Like Luane is the 32nd most played character in Master through Grandmaster. Which is honestly shocking to me. Grimnir is 27, Matera is 23, Fairy is 19, Vasaraga is 14. So I guess in ranked you don't see that more often, but at least in majors you see them more often. So people complain about seeing them more often because of it. Nobody fucking plays Grimnir. Who's first? Vera? Yeah, first is Vera. 4.35% of total characters played in Master through Grandmaster are Vera players. It goes 1. Actually, I'm just gonna pull up display so you guys can see it too. These are that way. There you go. 1 Vera, 2 Avatar, 3 Galleon, 4 Narmaya, 5 UL, 6 Charlotta, then Belial, Wilness, Meg, Sandalphon, Grand, Kag, Siegfried, Vasaraga, Zoe, Beatrix, Vicola, Anila, Lucilius, Fairy, Ladiva, Jita, Matera, Catalina, 2B, Versusia, Grimnir, Vayne, Sora, Zeta, Lancelot, Lowain, Beelzebub, Eustace, Nier, Seox, Percival, Henri, and then random select, and who cares? Twitch chat goes on a fid when there's Grimnir players. My point exactly. When Grimnir appears on screen, it's full-on hates, but that doesn't happen very often, because it's either me, Usagi actually decides to enter anything, which he only did a single time this entire year. And who knows if Zenith is even still playing him at this point, since he's been more on Luane and Wilness than Grimnir. Yeah, also, seeing the Wayne this low is surprising. Seeing Seox at 36 is also surprising. Seeing Seox below Nier is kind of nuts. But yeah, but then Wubu's definitely happy. So much Avatar. He may not appear in the tournament leaderboards, but he sure appears in the ranked leaderboards. I don't either. To be fair, he really is that cool, to be fair. Do we find new Grimnir Tech, or are we trying to pick him up? What do you mean, Closer? I haven't put. It's not that I haven't played Grimnir for a while. I haven't played granblue for a while, and the reason I'm playing granblue again, the Arc Finals is in 2 weeks, and unless I want to show up with having only played 2xKO and no granblue, I had to drop 2xKO and focus on granblue for it, and then once it's over, I'm back to 2xKO again. Probably. Now give me 1 second. Sorry for that. Okay. But yeah, more than likely we are going to get Season 3, but yeah, I'm going to be basically fully swapping over to 2xKO after the Arc Finals is over. So you're going to go from me basically not playing granblue for a few months to playing non-stop granblue for like a month straight to back to not playing granblue again. Because unfortunately, no, there really is no, as far as I'm aware of, there is without some changes, there is no tech to bring Grimnir back to anything like he was before, since they kind of removed all that from us. Totally still not salty, by the way. It's been however long since Evo, and I'm still salty about it.
手がうずいているんだ。
Dun, 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 dun.
俺と戦え。さて。
And it is what it is,
Here
unfortunately.
begins Fate's episode.
This character.
Ilsa.
Sorry to tell you, Wabu, no, Avatar is not the best character, but he is definitely one of the coolest, though.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Honestly, with the nurse, the Grimnir, he actually might be the coolest character to me now. Use the block button. Jesus Christ.
Battle 2. Engage.
The block button now? My point exactly. Let's imagine the things.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Nope, instead you paid $60 to die to Grimnir cross-ups that should not be hit you. It's gonna take so much. So I'm probably going to record the anti-Grimnir or the Grimnir counterplay guide tomorrow. It's going to take so much willpower to not call anybody idiots tomorrow. It's going to take so much willpower to not be like, I'm making this video because you morons refuse to use the block button! So I'm literally here in this video to yell at you and say, use the goddamn block button! You see what I'm doing here? It's called a block button. Use it! I want to do that. I ain't going to do that because that would be really bad. That'd be really dumb. That'd be really funny at the same time, though, if I did. Nice. That was clean.
Battle 3. Engage.
You have a bad fear of constantly getting grabbed. What happened?
Granblue Fantasy Versus.
No, Tuesday was 2 hours ago. Tuesday was 2 hours ago. But is there maintenance today?
Granblue Fantasy Versus.
Apparently it's Tuesday again. It was Tuesday 2 hours ago. Why is there... It's Tuesday, Steve. That was 2 hours ago. We had Steam maintenance 2 hours ago. I don't see any notices saying there's going to be granblue maintenance today. We had Steam maintenance 2 hours ago. Yeah, GG's proud of it. What the fuck? Okay.
Granblue Fantasy Versus. Rising.
No, I meant granblue specifically. If granblue itself was doing notifications, not Steam specifically. Because Steam maintenance is normally 2 hours ago, and we had it 2 hours ago. But apparently, we got more maintenance and closer as for you know about fear about habit of being grab paranoid. Mash. The number one thing that you can do against Grimnir, pretty much like in the sense of you're worried about them grabbing you, so you're pressing grab. Just mash instead. If they only have a low seal, mash 5L. If they only have a high seal, mash 2H. Basically, just mash button rather than mash throw. You'd rather them try to get the correct timing on your delayed mash than you do tech and throw with throw. Since we're talking come out. Hire the Rock to play the Boulder in a live-action Avatar suit. You think looks wise, yes, he would fit. Do you guys think he will be able to get the exasperated tone of the Boulder? That'd be the real question. Looks wise, yes, he definitely would fit, but he needs the exasperated tone of fighting a young blind girl. Alright, well, we're back apparently. The only Dwayne The Rock Johnson I ever saw, the only Disney Dwayne Johnson I ever saw was Tooth Fairy. Tooth Fairy and of course Moana. Okay, one more because of that and because of time it is one more win before we call it a day. What are you saying? I'm quoting the Boulder from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Since we're talking about the Boulder being one of Toph's assist characters, but he doesn't have any lines because assist characters don't have lines. Oh, actually, never mind. Sorry, that's a lie. That's a lie. I've seen two Dwayne Johnson movies. I saw The Tooth Fairy, and I saw Game Plan. Apparently Disney just really liked making him do sports. Did not see Race the Witch Mountain. I've seen the meme of it. I have seen the meme of Race to Bush Mountain though. I've never. That was low 2000. Yeah, we're going to get So the plan. Yeah. So we're going before I basically quit this game and go play 2XK and 2XKO for the rest of the year, at least until Tokon and Avatar come out. We're going to at least get 2000. We are going to get level 2000. Yeah, that was the one with him getting a surprise daughter showing up at his door. With him being a superstar football player because in all the Disney movies they need to make him play a sport apparently. Ba 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 ba.
守備はいいな。
Galleon. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
True, man, and then basically every one of his movies, not in and video game character, of course. Can't forget about video game character. Still, in my opinion, his best movie. Although not specifically because of him, though. Still probably his best movie, though. No, Jumanji.
Battle 2. Engage.
Not in his movie. It wasn't. And his movie is a video game. And the original is a board game, and his one is a video game. You can say it's originally a board game, and I will agree with that because was originally a board game. In his movie, though, it was in that version of Jumanji, it was a video game. Pose.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And then meanwhile, the basically rip off of Jumanji's Zathura. As a kid, I honestly like Zathura more than I like Jumanji. Probably because space stuff sounds. Because A, newer movies, so better looking in that sense, and B, more than likely space and alien and stuff is probably cooler to me than Jungle. It is? Huh, I should know that. I thought it was just a Jumanji-like, kind of like we have Souls-likes. It's a Jumanji-like. Huh, neat. I don't know. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that in years.
どうだ対戦楽しんでるか。
And now the one of the main kids in that movie is now running away from animatronics in Five Nights at Freddy's after he survived the Hunger Games. No idea about the other kid though. What the hell is Rosebud? Fair. Played college ball, you know? Fair, fair. Played college ball. University of Miami. Curbio is currently streaming Curbio's Dreamland, so why don't we send you guys over to him? Which means I'm going to put up the funny end screen, and then I'm going to say, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Another day of constantly complaining about, although funnily enough, less complaining about Grimnir nerfs and more complaining about people not knowing how to fight Grimnir. Funnily enough, weird day. But hope you guys enjoyed. Nevertheless, hope you guys are having a good week so far. We are going to be back tomorrow evening, as per usual, where we will be playing more granblue as the Arc World Tour quickly approaches. Before I go, quick shoutouts as always though to the Reverend with the 29-month, Non-Nerb with the 23, and Poltergust with the Prime. I appreciate it, along with Test My Luck with the raid. I appreciate the support, guys. Although, like I said, that is it for me. So until then, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time to you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.